So, okay. Okay. Oh boy.
Well, hello. I hope you're having a good night tonight. We're about to be doing some game dev as always, but tonight let's say, but I want to do something different. We're actually going to be doing more stuff with the with Gravitas. Going to be fixing some mechanics issues. Maybe that's I can't call right now if that's a lot or if that's we'll need something else to do. So let's just see. We'll do some mechanics fixings. We'll see what happens, and we'll go from there, I guess. Anyway, sit back, relax, and let's get started. Might as well take the opportunity to show off the game. Last week we got the last time we got the scroll bars working. And so the game is you have an objective per level, which right now we have to make a chain. And you do that by creating planets by touching the blue spheres. But if you touch a red sphere with the planet, it blows up and you get points for that. If you can combine multiple planets together, you can do a chain of planetary explosions. And see, that's one thing we gotta fix right here, is that you should not be able to overlap planets. You see, you saw the chain there. It got a multiplier because a small multiplier because I destroyed two together essentially. So let's go ahead and let's figure out how we're going to actually fix it so the planets don't sit on top of each other, because they need to chain in a row. Let's find us a nice place to hang out. And I'm ready to get some more screens up. I know I got one dead one that I need to fix, and I might want to just grab some more and put them up so I have some more choices. Let's go to where we're generating the planets. Oh, I forgot. I knew I forgot something. I got a couple things. Hopefully that fixed it. All right. I don't know where am I generating these planets? Let's be, it's not, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Right here. Generate the bounds. Then would I have to? If it intersects, it probably needs to make sure that the bounds aren't overlapping. Because this already tells me they intersect, but I need to have it, the new one, push out from, so they aren't intersecting anymore. Do I just make them? Well, I should take the new one. How do I know which direction to move it? I should move it away from... I should move it in the opposite direction from the others in the chain. How do I know that unless I go... Huh. Because I would need to know which direction the chain came from to know. So I would have to go back through the chain, or at least the last two in the chain, get their positions so I know which direction they were going, and then push this out in the opposite direction. Because the last thing I want is to overlap with one of the other planets in the chain. Or could I just find the most empty area, essentially push it towards, well... Yeah, I guess I just need to go. I need to go get the previous ones, find out which direction. I guess I need to find out which direction they were going, and then just move in the opposite direction from them. Really, all I need is the one before it. Keep looking through here to find out if I've actually been collecting that information. Where I can get, or I need to make a function that just lets me get a list of the positions. And then I calculate an average. And average position of them, and then I move away from that until I'm not intersecting with any of them. That seems like a good plan. I really only need the main ones. I don't need the, well, I do, because I can't really move into those either. But I only need the first one of the extras, of the extra bodies. Check orbital bodies intersect. So that's one thing. But this is if they intersect with... Wait a minute. Check orbital bodies intersect. Okay, for each of those selected, celestial bodies that would include in, am I checking against, or any of the ones I sent in check? Hmm. I mean, I already know it intersects, so I ain't gonna have to mess with that. But I do need to know the general area of the one that the one that is connected to, and then everything that is directly connected to that. Get what? Oops. Yeah. Forgot what the actual name of this actual section. Hey, what's up, Green Coder? How you doing, man? Or I should say Greener Coder. What's going on, dude? How's it going? How's your stuff in Germany going? Starting your working for that company? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. And your employee stuff is going good. Okay, was this the one you had told me about where you were essentially working for them, but you were essentially considered freelance, if I remember correctly? Nay, here's a different one. What's up with this one? Body object, that's what I wanted. Okay. But I need the bounding box for this. I thought we talked about that. I thought we talked about that because I had this. I told you about that. I had the same thing happen to me like years and years ago. But this is the, because I thought we had talked about this where it was something like you were working for them, but you could use your own machine or something like that. Okay, now I'm working for a company that makes foam for tools. Yeah, and then you could like freelance or something like that. Which I was like, they wouldn't allow us to do that here in America. Because like if I freelance doing the same thing that my company did, that I did for my company, I would get canned and possibly sued. Yeah, well, it's good. I'm glad it's going well for you, I'm guessing. Where? Okay, didn't I have a bounding box for this? Oh, the colliders. Okay, what's going on? Lay it down for me. How's it too big? And then I probably have a suggestion that it's not a great suggestion that I would never take, but I can see if you would be interested. Using bodies? No. Oh, okay. Then choose my capsule. Okay. Object. but I need the bounty box. There it is. I thought I had a function for getting which one I wanted, or which one was actually set up. There's the bounds. Okay, that's what I thought. The area. All right. Things have changed. There have been this term more complex than I thought at the beginning. As data protection worries me a little. The probably more particular has been complicated. The other things are simply take up time at the same time. Okay. So, what type of complexity are we talking about? So, are we talking about coding complexity, or are we talking about logical complexity, or? So, one of the things I was thinking, which I would never do this, but maybe I would never do this, was that you can go on something like Fiverr and have somebody take up some of the work. Now, I don't know if the work is proprietary where you can do that, but I know guys that do that. Or I won't say I know guys do that. I know of people that do that essentially farm out their work to somebody on Fiverr to do for them. I personally would never do it because I don't like that type of thing. But if it can work for you and you're not opposed to it, and I'm talking about like actual job work, not like I all the time use like Fiverr for like my personal projects. We get a list of bounding boxes, then I can actually, or is it bounds? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to treat it like you're interviewing somebody to work for you. Again, I don't know the way the rules work or how your company's set up, where like here in America, of course, I'm not supposed to be doing that because if I'm dealing with proprietary stuff, I'm not supposed to let somebody outside of the company or whatever see what I'm doing. Yeah, that type of thing. I can't risk being a data leak or what do you call it? An entryway for hacking and stuff like that. An entry vector for hacking. Excuse me. So I couldn't do that here, though. Again, I know people that actually do it. But you would have to treat it like you're interviewing an employee, and you would have to take them through the process to make sure that is this the person you can work with, is the person actually knows what he's talking about. And when I say interview them, like not physically, you probably have to interview them through correspondence, maybe over the phone or something like that. What else is going on, man? Hopefully, hopefully I helped you out. You were also talking about starting your own data, your own data protection company, right? Your own cybersecurity company. Thank you for the flattery, but you won't need somebody that writes code as well as I do. You need somebody that just can write code as well as you do. Again, I'm not telling you to cheat any systems or anything. I'm just telling you to, if that's the way that you can get help and it's not violating any laws or corporate rules, there you have it. Intelligence actually was intelligent on that one. Do I need everything in? Chain bodies, chain bodies. What is going on in here? Do I need everything in there? I think I need every single one of them. Tell me, Greener Coder, do you play chess or checkers? There's a reason I'm asking this. I've been thinking about something for the channel. Or do you ever have an interest in playing it if you do or don't? Checkers or chess? Either one. Okay. I was just thinking about this because I've got this nice chess and checker set that I never use. What if? Oh, you know what checkers is? It's the little red and black. How do I explain checkers or something? It's the little red and black tokens that essentially are like chess, but you can only jump over side to side of each of another player. You can move them forward and then they only jump sideways over another player's checker or whatever. The reason I asked this is because I was wondering, I've got this chess and checker set, and I wondered, what if I could set up an AI to do image recognition off a camera, and then essentially have it programmed to play chess with chat. Chess or checkers, doesn't matter. Just something I thought about. I have all these crazy ideas that I never get a chance to do. But I figured I'd just throw it out there. You call it lady? That's, oh wow, I learned something new. Lady. Okay. I mean, play some lady here would have different connotations than it does there, I'm guessing. Wait, do I need to actually pull all these out? I don't. Well, yeah, I do, because these are optional. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but that's what I was thinking. Just I think of all these ideas of different functions and features I want to do on the stream that I just never get a chance to do. Or I start them like I did with the game controller, and I never get to finish them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It would essentially know where the pieces are on the board, what pieces are which, and then feed it into the AI that would know. Then you have to build two AIs. No. One AI just to play against, to do the playing against. Well, when you say that, so the machine learning, the image recognition would not be the AI. That's just a machine learning tool that would gather the information that the AI would already know how to play chess. The image recognition would actually get the information and translate it into the chessboard for the AI. So the AI itself is not aware of the actual physical chessboard. It is just aware that it's playing chess. And I would essentially move the AI's pieces. I mean, there's a difference between machine learning and an AI. Like a machine learning, I mean, they're all loose terms. Like an AI, you can say a general term AI would include machine learning. But to me, a machine learning, something that is machine learning, is not discerning information. If I don't know. That's not right. Because machine learning is doing a process that is taking information and doing something with it, where something that is an AI is actually taking information and processing it to make decisions. I don't know. It just seems like they're two separate things to me. I don't think I need to do all this. Because what I really need to do is, well, never mind. Make it easier if I just do it that way. But tell me, what do you think? What do you think? It probably is an AI in the broadest sense. Uses supervised learning and identical model. Right. It is determining something is a designated thing from an image. Oh, well, in this context, it is learning from looking at images to identify what certain things are. That to me is translating something. It's not actually making a decision. But you could say that as a decision, that is saying it is this thing. So I don't know. Okay, this can actually all go in here. Yeah, but then you're still telling it to identify something and put the information and just contextualize the information. Because even when you're looking at an LLM is just using patterns to figure out what comes next in a sentence. Or what have you. And I guess it's doing the same, a CNN is doing the same thing. It's just identifying a pattern and what it most likely is. Based on what type of output it's supposed to have. So I guess you're right. I guess you would have two AIs, essentially one AI to do your machine learn your object identification, and one to do your actual logic. Yeah, I mean it's all patterns. I guess I was just looking at it differently because I'm trying to think. If I used a machine learning process to identify something, am I actually using a model? I know for the cognitive reasoning stuff, I'm definitely going to be using something that is going to be having like a reasoning model to actually determine like the next move of chess in chess or something like that. But I'm guessing it is using its own model as well. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. towards. There's no move away. Yeah, I mean, true. Payment vector. What's that? Surface of a normal. Okay. No, that's not what I want. These are vector 3s, weren't they? Link contains capsulates. I need the center so I can move away. All right, I think that'll get me the center of all the connected bodies. All right, now we need to make it so that it moves, get this value so it moves away from it. Or can I find it out easily if I easily-er? If I do something like but yeah, getting the center, I know exactly where not to move towards, so I can move away from it. Or can I find out the difference between the intersection and get that much movement away from it? Is this true or false? Can I find out how much intersection we have? Intersect ray. Between the point and the bounding box. I could use this. I could use this. I cannot wait. One of the things I've been working on is trying to get R1 set up to be used to use as a coding assistant in the VS Code. Once I get that done, I'm switching off of using VS Studio because it's so annoying. Once I get VS Code set up the way I really want, and I can get that as a kind of a coding assistant, I'm switching off from using VS Studio because I just dislike it for a number of reasons. What the heck just happened? That used to jump so quick. I feel like there's something wrong with that song. It seems like it's that song that it happens to. Well, anyway. So now that I know this, then now I can tell it to give me the square distance between them. And I can move it away. Oh, well, that ended. Well, let's see what else is going on here. until it is. Well, okay, hold on. Trying to read all that. Thinking will keep up learning through real experience. Got it. Okay, whoa. Trying to keep up here. Okay. Okay. Artificial intelligence as we know it today is a powerful tool for simulating cognitive tasks. However, the purpose of AI is not to truly think in a human-like sense until it is embodied in the physical world, capsulated, capable of learning through real experience and grounded in the form of hardware with more closely, oh my goodness, mirrors biological systems. Firstly, genuine intelligence requires interaction with the physical environment. Does it? Okay, human and animal cognition involved through direct. I really need to fix that. Anyway, kind of evolved through direct engagement with the world, touching, so that's after exchange. Current AI models, such as large language models, remain fundamentally disconnected from the world. Where did you get this from, by the way? Embodiment AI lacks the feedback loops necessary for authentic learning and reasoning. Secondly, biological evolution plays a key role in development of intelligence, nature mutation, natural selection give rise to new strategies, stretch behaviors over time. Oh, this is what you wrote. Okay, so let me finish it. All right. Similarly, a truly advanced AI system might need to evolve on its own internal logic and structures, not just to be trained through static voluntary algorithms and neural evolution attempt to simulate this process, but they are still in the early stages compared to trial. Yeah, of course. The greatest limitations, however, lie in hardware itself. Human neurons are not simply binary switches. They can represent many states that will, through connections dynamically, and operate in a rich plastic network. In contrast, you wrote a thesis here. In contrast, modern silicon chips are limited to binary on-off switch states and rigid architectures. A truly conscious AI would likely require a biocomputer, a hybrid system built from organic neuromorphic materials capable of more lifelike processing. Okay. But with this leap comes a paradox. If we create a system that thinks and learns like a living being, it may also inherit the limitations of life. Certainly in efficiency, emotions, even confusion, it will no longer be a perfect machine, but something close to a person with all complexity and unpredictability that entails. In summary, for AI to truly think and need to evolve, learn through physical interaction, and be built on fundamentally new kinds of hardware. Until then, we may be building increasingly clever simulations, not minds. I will definitely believe that last part. I believe we are simulating intelligence. I don't believe we're actually moving towards general AI intelligence. So bump what OpenAI says. I don't believe them for a second when they say they achieve general artificial intelligence. That being said, let me go back to your points here. Okay. Artificial intelligence capable of learning through real experiences. So when you say real experiences, you're thinking about biological experiences. So of course, a lot of AI is, most of AI is based off of how the brain works, how things, so true. But you're limiting the way you think that something can learn by physical interaction, like humans have to, or animals in general have to. That came from biology. What if you could train something but it doesn't have to have physical interaction? I could see that possibility. Okay, number 2. Firstly, genuine intelligence requires interaction. Yeah, I think I read that first. All such as I just want to know disconnection from this kind of living experience, not embodiment. Right, but again, if you could, all we're doing as biological beings is taking in data, right? If I touch something, I'm taking in tactile data from that touch. Why couldn't a computer do that without the touch? You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't see in, our eyes don't see in certain spectrums, but a computer could, a machine or whatever could, and take in data that we couldn't take in. Why couldn't they take in data that's not connected to an interaction? Certainly, may need to evolve its own internal logic and structure, not just based off of through static data sets. Agreed. That's the whole learning part we're trying to figure out. Again, I don't think we're getting there where we're at. I think we have to go another way completely from where we're at with AIs. I don't even really like calling them AIs because they're not general intelligences. But evolutionary algorithms and neuro evolution attempts to simulate this process, but they are in early stages. Yeah, of course, billions of years of trial. Yeah, they can't do what nature did in millions of years. They don't have that length of time or ability. Sure. Greatest limitation, however, is it lies in the hardware itself. Yeah, of course. Human neurons. Yeah, I completely agree with you about this last part about the whole current architecture probably could not produce AI, a actual general AI. So I agree with most of what you said. But with the leap comes a paradox. We create a system that thinks and learns like a being with me. Great limitation. I don't believe that for a second. Well, that's another part I don't agree with you with. So just because something has to function like something else doesn't mean it gets its limitations. I think you can. But like, not all creatures on the earth, how I'll put this. While all creatures on earth are limited to a lifespan, not all creatures have a discernible lifespan, if you know what I'm saying. Like, there are certain animals that may not have a lifespan like we do, because they may have some of the similar biological, I don't know how is a good way to put this. They may have the same biological structures, but they have gone around the limitations that other life forms have. If that makes sense. Okay. Theoretically, this would be conceivable, but in practice, the AI would have to be a completely new iteration, and then would still be a synchronous process. Neurons are absolutely asynchronous, yes. Everything works simultaneously, and new connections do not generate new program operations. Right. Like I was saying, I agree with you on that part. Current AIs, I don't think current architectures can run an AI. Yeah, I agree with you on that part. I just think you're taking you're extrapolating some things about organic intelligence and putting it onto what needs to be possible for an AI to work. And some of that is true, and I think some of that is just can be overcome. And it doesn't have to be a large computer. We could get to quantum computing. And then you would have things that could be in several states at the same time. Or could change states, something like that. I'm not too familiar. I got a general understanding of how quantum computing works. But once you get to that point, you're looking at incredibly small things that can hold multiple different states. Yeah, but could it work better? I mean, I don't know. I get what you're saying. A neuron is more adaptable. That's why the brain works so well, because it adapts so well. Okay. But the question is 20, just because it's a higher number of states doesn't mean that it would work more efficiently, right? What if you could get away with working with 3 states, but biology could only make it work with 20? We're getting into complete hyperbole here. I mean, is that right? Hyperbole? Or, I don't know if that's the right word. But, again, I wouldn't extrapolate every single thing that is necessary for biology to make intelligence. I wouldn't completely put that on machine intelligence or artificial intelligence. I mean, right now, or you're close to having machines that can store as much data as a human brain can. Granted, it can't use it in the way the human brain can. But again, biological structures are not just built to be completely efficient. They're built to work and adapt. Efficiency doesn't really factor into it as long as it survives. You know what I'm saying? Now it can improve upon itself, but it doesn't mean it's efficient. I mean, honestly, I think if biological organisms were really efficient, they wouldn't die. They wouldn't need as much food. Well, I mean, depending on how you look at it. It's the same idea. I feel like when people say all natural is better, when they look at anything, they say, oh, it's got to be all natural. All natural doesn't mean better. It just means something says it doesn't have preservatives or whatever in it, and it doesn't make it better, though. Meow Cleo Meow. Hey, welcome to the party. Drop on in, join in on this interesting conversation we've been having. I hope you're having a good night. Tell me about yourself. Game dev fun, most definitely. We haven't gotten to the fun part yet, but we're getting there. Well, I guess it's kind of fun. It's all fun in its own way. Are you a game developer? I wonder if I can show this off to you. I think I can. Let me show you the game while we're chatting here. So this is Gravitas. It's I call it a 2D arcade, a 2D arcade strategy game. I'll finish this. I feel you on that. What's your engine of choice? Oh, this is Gravitas. And like each level has a objective, and it tells you how many craters and destroyers it has. You create planets by mousing over the blue, and then you destroy them by touching a planet with the red to get your points. Now you can create multiple planets and combine them into chains, and then if I touch that with the red one, it's going to give me a multiplier up the chain. And I won because I completed the objective. See, this is one where I had to get 1,000 points in 60 seconds. Now there's also gravity here like that, so you can use it to grab your planets for you, but it only does one at a time. So you can kind of use that to pull planets together for you. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. So here I got to build a chain big enough to get me 1,000 points before the time runs out, and then hit one of the red ones. Okay, that didn't give me enough. See, the thing I got to fix now is that overlap of planets shouldn't be happening. Oh, I don't think we can get this one. Oh, I lost that one. Right, but Green, I'm telling you, but can a computer do that now, or are we close to doing that on computers? In any feasible way is what I'm saying. If I'm right about that, then biology doesn't do things as efficiently as it could. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's still early. I haven't gotten the coders and the shaders and stuff in here where I can make it really look good, but we're getting there. Oh, what was another one, by the way? Oh, there was one more I wanted to show off. It's time trial. Oh, they also, when they rotate, if they do a full rotation, they get more points. And some things have higher gravity than others. And I can only destroy one chain on this one, so I have to be careful. I destroyed it. I didn't make it, right? I mean, I can only destroy. Oh, so I can do 2 chains. Okay. Wait a minute. Can only destroy 1 chain. So I should have lost. I gotta look at that. I feel like I should have actually lost that one. Okay. Wait a minute. That shouldn't happen. I shouldn't fail and win at the same time. That's another thing I gotta fix. Alright. So that's what we're working on, fixing the chaining. Yeah, but Meow, what is your engine of choice? Are you Unity? Are you Unreal? Godot? I got a feeling you're gonna be Godot. Okay. Okay, Green, but yeah, we're getting there though, is what I'm saying. Eventually we're gonna build a computer that has more capability of holding information better than the human brain does, or more information than the human brain does. My point to you is that just because biology made something doesn't mean it made it in the most efficient way possible. Biology just makes what works almost randomly, and then it improves on it if natural selection allows for that. Or it improves on it in a way that natural selection is guiding. Almost sounds, I'm talking about something ethereal, but you know what I'm saying? Like oh, excuse me, a little bit of dinner there. So it's the only average, right? No, I get what you're saying, but I would say that puts us halfway to making something that can contain as much information as a human brain can. Right. And that one, you can't. That one will be a harder thing to mimic on a computer, right? Do I have to move away from it? What? What's so funny? I think you're telling me when I was trying to avoid belching into the mic. Right. Right. And they became necessary because of the survival process and the need for the survival process and the need for procreation. So that a computer wouldn't need that stuff. Like if we built an actual AI that wouldn't need hormones and enzymes and stuff like that. Though it would be driven by data updating its neurons, essentially, because its neurons would adapt off of data-driven information. Okay, let me figure this out. I need to move this thing away from it. Okay. Oops, nope. Nope, it's not what I want. Oh, I had actually some game logic. Positions. That's to get it right. Oh, I can set it. Okay. I won't let me do this, but whatever. Actually, I don't want to fully apply it to the x-axis, to the z-axis. I don't need to, so I need to fix this. Post process. Right. But again, you're understand my point. Just because that works biologically doesn't mean there are not other processes that could work better. And something built to house an artificial AI, artificial intelligence, could find a better way to use that, to do that. I'm just saying, don't get hung up on biological processes are the best version of that process.
Like a moth that sent the timing never off until he opted to collaborate with the hooded reprobate. The blighter and assassin made a deadly double bill. Yo, yo, yo.
You know, I actually like this version of the song better than the original one, the actual song. Anyway.
Dashing feet and bloody spills, and I guarantee you'll never see the end coming. The curtain rose, the scene was set, they danced and
I mean,
murderous
not now, and possibly not in the current architectures that will exist in the near future, or even in like the next couple hundred years. But it is possible. Again, this is all conjecture, right?
make 'em laugh until they choke.
I do believe that there will probably be some type of
Dashing feet and bloody spills, and I
there will definitely be a point in the there will come a time when they will mix biology into machine architecture, right? Because it's better than what we have now. But I feel like eventually they could overcome even needing biological if they figure out better systems. Because as long as humans are around, they're going to figure out how to make things run more efficiently. Or that is one thing that is constant. Humans will find a way to make something run more efficiently, more what's a good word for that? Humans will continue to improve on something. That feels like a really simplistic way of saying that, but humans have shown that they will continue to improve on something to make it more efficient, more capable, more. Oh, I'm losing my words, but you get what I'm saying. Human ingenuity could surpass the need for the need for genetics. But tell me this. This is just a general question I'm going to throw out there. Is there something, because we know that silicon and carbon can be used in biological organisms, right? For the basis of biological organisms. Are there other substances that could carry higher levels of information? I mean, that's probably something you can't find, you wouldn't be able to find, but I would put that out there. Because again, don't just take the fact that we're carbon-based organisms, the fact that something that could run AI would have to be carbon-based. Okay. I don't have information to contest that. It is definitely the basis for most life as we know it. But we do know silicon can be used in life forms, but is it a better substitute? Is it better than the use of carbon? I don't think it is right now, from what we understand. But yeah, so but to go back to the point, let me back and make the point. Technology will have to integrate biological components into it eventually because nature has created more efficient forms of storage and processing than humans could make on their own, and even in a minute small amount of the same time nature did it. The thing is, humans are good at innovation and adapting. Could they innovate and adapt their way from the need to even use organic material in future architectures? I think I got it all out. I think I got it. I think I got all I was thinking about out. I think I got my whole thought out that time. And again, I know that's all completely conjecture. Right, there are other things that can be used to make organic organisms, because we've actually seen it. We definitely know silicon is one. But is there something better that can hold more information? I'm also loving this conversation too. This is some great conversation we're having here. This is the new body process, the new body position. Sure, keep my information right, so I'm not confused here. Yeah, I mean, I'm very sure. Like, the building DNA is one of the most compact amounts of. Oh, I get what you're saying there. Yeah, it's more efficient than silicon. I get it. I don't feel like that's gonna work, but we'll work it out here. We'll check it out in a second. Right. Again, like I said, silicon is not. Silicon can be used in replacement of DNA, but it can be used as a base for DNA. But I know it's not as efficient. So again, I agree with you that eventually we will have to integrate organics into technological architecture. I just believe humans are capable enough to actually go beyond that. If humans are around long enough, they will find their way past that. We'll see if this works. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that at all. Oh man, are you on? I'm sorry, you were on. I'm really sorry, you were on YouTube. Yeah, and I forgot to. I didn't fully set up. I'm sorry. That one's on me tons. How you doing tonight, man? I thought I set it up and I didn't. Let me see what you've been saying over there. Oh, you say how you? Okay, yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry, I missed you over there. We were just having this discussion of the future of AI. It's been really cool. Very appropriate music.
Tonofrix says.
There we go.
Can't stay for long, but he'll chat for a bit.
Sure, sure.
Tonofrix says. What were you guys saying about AI and stuff?
So we were wondering, we both came to the conclusion, or feel like that the current architecture can't actually produce actual AI, like actual intelligence. We both feel like, and we both agree that what's currently happening is just it's mimicking. That's not what I wanted to happen. But it's just what's currently happening with AI now is it's just mimicking intelligence, which I firmly agree with. And the only way you're going to get close to actual intelligence is you have to have architectures that more mimic biological processes, like the way neurons and synapses work. The thing we were disagreeing with, or having a conversation about, not really disagreeing, but the fact that I don't think it has to completely be mimicking the human or the biological process of every biological process. I'm thinking, my point is, nature does what works, not what's efficient. And sure, Mother Nature has millions of years of head start on us. But I'm saying, as long as humans are around, we could possibly build systems that work better than biological systems. That could be the structure for AI. It's a lot. We've been talking about a little bit here. But that's kind of what we're doing. Yeah, no, I mean, we agree, but the thing we weren't fully agreeing with was that you were giving, like, the fact that it had to mimic so much of human, or had to mimic so much of organic biology to work. And I'm saying yes and no. It doesn't have to mimic everything. I think nature doesn't do things as efficiently as we could possibly make something work.
Same. Those are some good thoughts.
Yeah. I just wouldn't take every biological process as required on a system to run an actual AI. I think you could get away with making better processes than what biologically exists. Because also, that's what evolution is. Evolution is just improving. Well, I won't say improving. Yeah, I mean, we've probably been talking around each other too. And see, that shouldn't happen. So I know this isn't working. All right, well, back over to the drawing board. Let's actually debug this.
Tonofrix says, did you get the scroll bar working how you wanted it to on Monday?
I did. It works great now. Oh, in fact, I can just show it to you. I even had to put up a post on Twitter, apologize for saying Unity scroll bars suck, because I just didn't know how to work them properly. So you see, it's working pretty good now. Oh wow. What were you planning to be then, Green, if you were going to be in the medical profession?
Tonofrix says, oh yeah, it looks great.
Thank you, appreciate that, man. Okay, that didn't kick off at all. So maybe I'm in the completely wrong place then. Okay, here's when the new body is created. This is where it gets the bounds. Well, this is what it says if it intersects with this guy.
Tonofbrix says, Gravitas seems like one of those games you could play for hours on a plane ride because it is just so entertaining.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I gotta hope it is. Trained as a psychotherapist, learned everything about human anatomy, but didn't always want to treat people who don't do their training. But I didn't always want to just treat people who don't do their trainings. I'm sorry, I missed that last part. I don't understand it. But you just didn't like the you didn't like your oh my goodness, your fellow students who didn't do their work, essentially? You didn't like having to deal with those guys? Oh, you're talking about patients. Okay, I get you. I get you. Essentially, like patients that don't want to do the work themselves to actually get better. I get you. Okay, that makes sense. I can definitely understand that. Okay, let me see. How am I getting here? No, I get it, man. Because a lot of healing is mental. Like you have to have a desire to want to heal. If you don't actually put in the effort and have a good mindset about it, your body won't heal like it should. Okay, well, we actually stopped, so we hit that. Well, of course not. Okay. Right. So if there is that, no, I don't. Why are we intersecting? What? Okay, that was weird. But yeah, to your point, Green, no, I mean, I feel like it's the same. People don't take their health and they, especially their mental health, as serious as they should. And I think that's just universal.
Tonofbrix says, unfortunately I agree, I try to take my health and mental health seriously and good, but sometimes others don't.
Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, so when I'm doing the volunteer work and the people I meet, like a lot of times it's a mental health issue that they have going on. They're in the situation, at least as far as I can tell, because they have a mental health issue that's been going on that's not being properly cared for. And I don't know if that's them or if that's just they don't have access to the what they need. So, and also the mental health thing could be neurological. It could be it could be caused through, trauma. And when I say like neurological, I'm talking about like schizophrenia, things like that are biological. But also mental health issues through like experiencing tragedies and stuff like that could also be a problem. Wait, okay. Do you know what? I wonder if you eventually have a strong AI, can you get psychological trauma? Can it get psychological trauma, and do we have to treat it? I mean, that is a possibility. Even though, again, is the issues we have with trauma based off the fact that we're biological entities, where an AI built not with biological processes. Not fully built on biological processes will have that problem. Just a good question. It'll be the same as, do we know that aliens would have emotions? Just because they would possibly be biological, that doesn't mean they have emotions. And therefore emotional issues or psychological issues.
Tonofbrix says, I've never thought of that LOLAI with trauma.
Hey, I'm a trauma. Sorry, it took me a minute. I had to go read it. But yeah, I mean, I would say it is definitely a possibility. But again, we don't understand how trauma actually works. We do understand that trauma can be based, trauma can cause emotional issues, but there's emotional and there's neurological issues. And we haven't really figured out how to discern the two. Would an AI have emotions where it would have emotional problems? Would it have biological processes where it would have neurological issues? I don't know. All right. All right. Don't I have my? Why are we not getting it here? Oh, wait a minute, because that's when it's being created and it's seeing if it's intersecting. Okay, I'm forgetting about part of my own logic here. One second though, I gotta take this hoodie off again on. All this conversation is getting me hot. In a non-sexual way.
Tonofbrix says, do you know if Jinuo Think from last stream is feeling better?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It can definitely. Again, if you're mimicking intelligence well, you can also mimic trauma. So. This is when they're destroyed. This is the orbiting stuff. Okay, this is where this is where intersects. Yeah. So let me go make that a function then. Hey, that's a good point too. If you restart an AI, are you killing it? Really, you're not, because it's not it's not biological. So there you go. You built something that's actually, if you can build an AI and you can turn it off, then it's actually better than a biological entity. It's not, it's not a biological entity.
So you think if I ask AI a bunch of weird questions, it will get trauma? Poor Chat GPT.
You know, you can affect it though, if it's a learning algorithm, because that's what's happened to like things like the Microsoft and the Google chats that were like spitting out racism because they let like people from the internet interact with it. Yeah, so you can literally affect it, negatively affect an AI if you allow it to actually learn from interactions. Well, the thing is, Green, with sleep, you're not dead. You're actually still active. You're just in a low running state. I'm talking about like completely turning off an AI. It could. It very much could be. If you can teach an AI how to.
Tonopbrix says, I think a restart would be more of a hibernation or a meditation. I don't know.
I mean, but you're stopping all processes. That's what I'm saying. Like it would mimic something being dead. And if an AI can survive that, then it would be better. Then it would be built off something better than a biological process. But yeah, going back to my point, Green. Yeah, if you could teach an AI how to deal with trauma, and you probably could, and even through interaction by putting it through traumatic experiences, and it can learn how the brain, if it can actually, like, that's one thing too, and I can actually learn how it learns, right? We as humans can't understand how our brain learns, but AI could know how the trauma happened if it's mimicking the human brain, and know how to correct, or at least be able to figure out how to correct from there. But that gets into my whole theory of like the future and like how games will be used to train our brains, because I do think like gaming is like the future of humanity. It's my own kind of weird justification for why I do what I do. I think gaming will be like the way we train our brains in the future. Because humans learn through, well, of course humans learn through experience, but they learn faster but through experiences they enjoy, that give them, I don't know, satisfaction, dopamine, whatever you call it. If you put that into a game, if you put that into essentially a quote unquote gaming experience that actually teaches somebody, actually training their brain to do something, you know. But then it also gets into like the really terrible territory of training people's brains to do bad things without them knowing it.
Tonoff Bricks says, alright, I got to go. Sad I wasn't able to stay for long, but anyway, sad face, but anyway, have a great night, good luck on this, and see you later. Also sorry when the text cuts you off, it's a little delayed.
Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Appreciate the time you hang out, man. You take it easy.
Tonoff Bricks says, thanks, you too, good night.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll at least take it to the point where we know for sure. Well, actually, you realize I'm not. Like, I actually, like, when I get into like a full conversation, I take a break from coding for a couple seconds, but it's a nice break. That's the... Because one thing I do like about the streaming and the coding is that, well, number one, I use it for a time when I'm going to sit down and I'm going to code on the game. Like, I don't get distracted by anything. But also that could be super boring sitting by myself and coding. So I appreciate when people come in and like start up conversations, because it varies it up, because I get bored pretty easily. It's one of the reasons why I can't just work on my one game. Like, I actually have to work on different things as well. Like, I have the 2 games, but also that it makes it so I can, like, I can't work on my main game right now because I got some back end stuff to do. So I couldn't stream that anyway. Because one of my fast rules is I get bored if I program the same thing for too long. But one of my steadfast rules is I don't show backend or networking or database security stuff on stream, because it's too easy to reveal things you shouldn't be showing. And it's boring because there's no visuals to show anyone. So I keep that off stream, and then now that I have the second game to work on, I alternate back and forth. So like when I'm working on the back end stuff for the main game, I work on this game, and that helps switch things up as well. Yeah, no, I've actually said that on a Twitter post. I actually said that too as well, because I will be the type of person that forces myself to keep going and going to figure out something. So that's why I have to have the clear, defined goals of what I'm trying to do, and then I have to have a cutoff point, and I will keep pushing that cutoff point because I don't want to stop. Because I feel frustrated if I can't figure out something. I just get more frustrated, and it's a spiral where it doesn't help me at all. But I think that's not uncommon with programmers. Okay. Well, at least we know it's breaking, so we know it's done something. It's doing something. 1094. And here. Yep. Okay. $10.94. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly, dude. What the heck just happened? Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so that didn't get me anything. Okay. Okay, why did that stop? Oh, okay. It's no. Okay. You can create things you know nothing about. You can learn to deal with your own frustration. That's true. Very true, sir. Very true. Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay. I meant to put a breakpoint here. Oh, because this is already no. No wonder. Okay. All right. Well, we gotta fix that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Still no. Still got no error. Okay. Oh, I may have to take a break here.
You rise up, not because you want to. You stand up because you have to. You strike back because that is what they wanted you to do. You run away.
It's counting itself.
Time to go through. You stand up.
Okay.
Is what you want.
That's one thing I gotta figure out how to fix.
Strike back to protect what means things to you. You strike back because you have to. You strike back because you need to. You strike back because that is what they told you. And now you have blood. What
My body is no.
do? It's not yours. That is what worries you. But you stand up because they wanted you to. You killed in order to protect you. And now you did time because that is what they gave you. A righteous man is what they tried to take from you. A righteous man is what they tried to take from you. A righteous man. No matter what they say.
Okay. Let's dig more into that.
Is as clear as the
All
morning
right.
day.
Let's take.
A righteous man is what is within you. Those that cried.
All right, gonna take a break here. Be back in a little bit.
They stand aside as you walk through because you have to. A righteous man was always within you.
All right, we're back. Go ahead and undo all this. All right, had to take the dog out to the bathroom. I was getting a null from somewhere and I couldn't figure out where. Or I couldn't really tell where it was coming from. All right, you shouldn't be able to get in here if it's null. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, not no. Wait. Oh, is this? Okay, wait a minute. How has this not been an issue before? If this is looping and instead of the null. Here for all the celestial bodies. It's not equal to the one being dragged. And it's not been previously connected to anything. Or it's not previously been orbiting anything. Then if this intersects.
What seems to happen in the psychedelic state is that when something is positive, it has the potential to be incredibly positive.
Okay, I like to think about this.
And ecstatic. But similarly, if something is negative, it has the
You're taking what's being dragged and you're seeing if it's touching anything. Any other celestial body.
You're bullshitting me. You're really bullshitting me.
The first thing it touches, it should be added to the chain. So this should be breaking after this thing. I mean, the better way to do this would be to see which one is closer and connected, but it's not what we're doing tonight. It should be breaking after this. I didn't trigger it at all. Oh wait a minute, never mind. I just removed the checkpoint anyway. The breakpoint. But that's not right. It's not right either. So I need to fix this so it kicks out the one. It needs to exclude one from these. That's definitely wrong. The math looks okay. Oops, I mean hit that. Hopefully it doesn't kill it. Oh, okay, so now it's moving it too far away. All right, well. So it's functionally working, it's just not working correctly. It's pushing away from the others, but it's supposed to stop at the edge. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. This is probably not correct for here. I think this is not correct. Okay, that's definitely wrong. Okay, let's do something with this math. I feel like this is good. It's the math that's wrong. I could move them away till they're not intersecting anymore. But I also could just find the position, the points. I could find the distance between their centers. And then just move them apart from that distance. I think that's the best part, the best way to do it. It's... I mean, if I do this, I probably won't even need to know. I probably won't need to know where the bodies are. Well, I do. I do. Okay. Because if I know where they are, I know where to move away from. Oh. This actually feels like it's working. Ah, dang it. Spoke too soon. Okay. Oh, actually, did it work? I think it was actually connected to this one. I couldn't. Do I need to take into account all celestial bodies around it? Yeah, I'm just going to turn this breakpoint off. Okay, see, that shouldn't happen. Oh, it's the wrong bounds for one. It needs to be celestial bodies bounds. And that's wrong. Okay, why didn't it trigger the breakpoint? Oh, maybe I should use the extent instead of the center. It definitely didn't work. Let's try the extent. Maybe that'll work better. At least that'll give us the actual edge. Do I do size actually? No. Oh, cool, man. I appreciate it. Be good to have you on there, be able to talk with you. Didn't work at all, did it? Didn't work at all. I feel like this is fine. This is probably okay. I'm trying to avoid just having to slowly move them away until they're not touching anymore. But this is obviously too much distance. I just used the bounds of both of them. Was a bit much. Why are they so fun? Extents of the bounding box. Always half of the size of the bounds. I'm trying to think. What else can I do here? Let's check this out. See if this does anything for me. Nope. Nope. Didn't do it. I'd love to do this mathematically instead of by function or procedure. Twice as large as the extent. Let's trust. Okay, that's even worse. Well, that won't work either because as soon as the center's out, the rest was still touching. There's got to be something missing in the map. Oh, and it intersects. This one. Still not the way I want to do it, but no arbitrary number for right now. Oh, let's just get rid of this. We just stuck. It's just not any loop.
What have you done? The oath you have taken is all but broken. All is undone. Demons have come to destroy this peace we have had for so long.
Uh-oh. Might be stuck.
The stronghold lives on and the army's reborn. Compelled to forge on, what will we become?
Because this is moving, but this is not moving. Ugh, okay. I've messed that up. So hopefully I can stop the program or I have to kill it.
Will battle rage on? Oh, Grey Warden, what have you done? The oath you have taken is all but broken. All is undone.
And it won't let me get to it at all because it's completely frozen. Stuck in that loop.
Cast into darkness the light we had won. Ally your foe, maker only knows. Ally your foe, the maker
Come on, stop.
To forge on, what will we
Want to crash it out. Hopefully I can destroy the entire, it didn't crash the computer.
cold grave has come? Or will you have won, or will battle rage on?
Okay, so that sucks. What to do, what to do, what to do. This out of here. So I gotta create a new one each time. I don't like this solution at all. I hate to do this again. All right, a sec. Community is taking forever. Let's get started back up. Hopefully I didn't break something. And get stuck in it. Oh, come on. Let it go for just a little bit. Nothing, huh? Oh, I forgot. That should be not intersects. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna fly off again. No, wait a minute. That's right. It was while it intersects, but it's still not doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, so we know this situation, this solution is not going to work. I can look up. Maybe I can look it up. Should I not have the radius? You know the radius between the two? Oh, okay. It's an intersect, I know that. Let me just try this again, see where it was, see how bad it was. Yeah, see, and then that shouldn't happen at all. Because I don't want to take it, I only want to take it to the edge of each other. They're not actually intersecting anymore. I'm trying to do this mathematically because just tried physically and that kind of doesn't work. Yeah, but I need to know how much of the distance is that overlap. This is just giving me the distance between the two extents. It's not helping. The distance between the two sentences is not going to help me. Give it like 5 more minutes. If I can't figure this out, I may just call it for the night. Because like I was talking with Green or Coder, I'm going to sit here and get frustrated.
Multi-Wizard says. 3D time.
Oh, you want to do it now? It's like, well, to me, it's 1:30 in the morning. I know you on the West Coast.
Multi-Wizard says. Yes.
All right. What you got to show me, man? Maybe we'll use it to end the stream out.
Multi-Wizard says. Pick something.
Okay. Let's see.
Multi-Wizard says. I'll make it.
Okay. How about a toddler gangster? Like a toddler that is like an overweight gang member. Or, let's see, or you make
Multi-Wizard
it.
says.
Or what?
Multi-Wizard says, I'm not sure that would work.
Okay. All right. How about a dog pirate?
Multi-Wizard says, but I'll try.
Maximal point on box. Always equal to the center plus the extents. The smallest square distance between the 2 points. Between that point and the bounds. Center plus the extents. So is the extents the radius?
Multi-Wizard says, have a look.
Oh, okay. It looks like a it looks like one of the people from D&D, Aarakocra or something like that. Pretty cool. It seems to be well put together for 30,000 faces. Oh, that's cool. This one looks like a Pokemon. Like got a little blood on his groin, but it looks great.
Multi-Wizard says, okay, here goes.
Were you building something else, can you? Multi-wizard?
Multi-wizard says. Yup.
Okay, alright. Right.
Multi-wizard says. Almost done. Multi-wizard says. It's NSFW, sad face.
Oh, it's not safe for work? Okay. Oh, He does look like some type of villain. Not what I want either. This does. I mean, nothing if I don't save it. But... yeah, I'm gonna probably have to just figure this out later. All right, Ginyu, I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Multi-Wizard says.
Yeah.
Last one.
Okay, last one.
Multi-Wizard says. It's rendering.
Okay. Oh. Okay. That looks like a straight up villain. Like his face is about to come to pieces. Fat tech mage with baby face and gun arm. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. this is what we're calling it a close. Thank you, Multi Wizard, for hanging out for a little bit. Thanks to Greener Coders stopped by, and the new one from Meow Cleo Meow, new follow from Meow Cleo Meow, and then Ton of Bricks stopped in, and then any of the lurkers, much appreciated for you hanging out. I won't call it a night. We'll figure this out. We'll figure what's going on with this stuff to another night. Probably back on Monday doing this. If not, jumping back to the main game. But y'all have a good night, and I will see you next time.